So... Okay, now I've got to figure out what I'm doing here. This is the first time I've done the live stream on this on the computer instead of my tablet, and I'm just looking in all kinds of different directions because I got two screens in front of me. That one has the main recording thing, and this one is where the camera is facing me, and we'll also have the live chat. Now I need to get the link for this and send it to some people. Okay, here's a Facebook link. I can just copy that link here too. Okay. Guitar / music / general Q and a live stream live now. And yep. Then we'll copy that link. Oh, we've got a viewer. Yep, so thanks for tuning in, whoever's viewing. Actually, it says concurrent viewers, so whoever was there just left. Whatever. Okay, I'm just like still setting up at the moment. And we'll get this done very soon. I need a little smiley face for this comment. Yep, there we go, smiley. That one, and then this one. Beautiful. Alright, let's get started. Guess what I'll do is play with some clean tone at the moment. I'm just going to have to switch to the clean tone here. Here we are. How do I get rid of that thing with the emojis? Oh, there it is. Not... Oh. It says that the stream connection is poor. What's happening here? Gee, I hope that fixes it up. Hi, Schaffer! It says, that the connection's poor. Oh, bugger. Okay, it's connected again. But it still says that, that the connection is poor. Gosh. Well, getting stuck? Oh no. wonder why. Remove my foot from the wire? What? What? Does that really do something? I mean, like, my foot is near the oh, I don't know who this guy. Hi, EA Space. Yeah, it just says like the connection's a bit poor at the moment. Dim the light, you really reckon? I think it looks better with more brightness, to be honest. Okay, it was a joke. Yeah, I fell for it. Cool, man. Well, I'm gonna test with a bit of crunch tone as well. So tell me if this sounds good or bad. Oh, it's not even. Is that okay? Yeah, it says that the connection is good now. I think maybe I just had to turn the VPN off. But yeah, tell me how the distorted tones sounded. Yeah, thanks about the background. This is just it was $7. It was $7. And ironically, it was actually these things were more expensive. These are the clips that I put onto, like, I've got this mirror over there, and I've got like a tripod over there that I've just clipped the cloth to. And yeah, those clips, the box of those cost twice as much as the cloth. So yeah, feel free to ask questions, please. And as the live stream title says, this is a guitar, music, and general question and answer. So you can ask anything you like. You could ask, why did that note sound really weird? That was kind of out of context. Yes, I actually do. Yeah, I have synesthesia, and I love it. I first noticed that I had synesthesia when I was only about 10 years old. Um, and I thought it was normal. I thought it was normal. In fact, if I turn on my piano right here next to me, and I can show you what I mean. Where's the organ? Oh, wrong organ. There we go, pipe organ. So it was that sound. It was the sound of the pipe organ. Uh, when I was doing keyboard lessons in primary school, and I was playing the pipe organ, and I was visualizing like these white streaks, and I was like, "Oh, I love this." To me, it always made sense that the things that you hear have like a shape and a color to them. I realize I keep on looking over here because that's my other monitor, and I really got to stop doing that. Uh, Maybe if I position the camera a bit different some other time. Um, you know what? Actually, I might try that. What was I saying? So it always made sense to me. It always made sense to me that this is so professional. Hey, that looks pretty good, actually. Maybe I can just fix it up a little bit. It's okay. Yeah, and I just couldn't believe that not everybody has that. Okay, now it's cutting off my head. Ugh. Is that better? Hey! Hey, that's better. And now you can see the bare wall here. Let's fix it up just a little bit. Hey! There we go. That's a good shot. You got it now. Now, probably best that I move this here. What's my favourite style to music to play, not listen to? Well, those are actually a very similar question, because right now my favourite music to listen to is what I'm playing. Because, and I need to do this more, I've only just started doing it, is, I need to make recordings of my improvisation, and then listen back to it as an exercise in understanding and it's lost for words now. Understanding and this is embarrassing. Making sense of like the way that I usually do things. So, for example, let's say I'm playing something like. So if I record something like that, then when I listen back to it, if I listen really carefully and I see how all these different phrases work together in context, then I can have a better understanding of what I'm doing. It's basically just like, if you're writing a script or you're writing an essay or something, is you read over it so you got a better idea of what you're doing, what your thoughts are, what you're trying to express, and how to refine that and make it better. So, yeah, at the moment, my favorite style of music to play and listen to is the same. And what I'm playing, it's just who I am. I was just having this conversation, I think, yesterday about I have some influences in particular genres and stuff, but I think as an artist, and I freaking hate calling myself an artist, uh, but you're ultimately just trying to be as honest and transparent with what you want to communicate according to how you understand and see the world. So whatever I like to play is just whatever comes out. And once again, that is the what do I play, what do I listen to thing, is they both are really related. I think for a lot of people who know me and a lot of people who know Marty Friedman, is I'm such a wannabe of him. So like when I'm playing that kind of stuff, it's like, well, I'm definitely channeling like a Marty kind of vibe there, just to like really resonate with that. And I don't really see much of a problem with it because I'm not really trying to be a clone. I'm not trying to be him. I'm trying to be me. But he's an influence, and I've got heaps of other influences as well. Why do I hate calling myself an artist? Because real artists don't do that. That's one answer. Another is when I consider myself an artist, I'm a self-hating artist because I think artists are full of crap. Where if I don't call myself an artist, that means I can still judge other artists, say they're full of crap, and then I'm not part of that demographic. Don't do what? Oh, they don't. Artists don't call themselves artists. People who call themselves artists are they're usually real wannabes. Now, you are an exception, because I've met you in person, and you actually went to study this kind of stuff. You actually have a career out of it. But a lot of people that I've met who, I'm an artist, it's like, you're unemployed. That's what you are. You're unemployed and lazy. You don't want to get a job, and you're a total weirdo. And you want to use, oh, I'm an artist, as an excuse for being weird because you think out of the box because you're too arrogant to think normally. So for me, it's like, yeah, I do think out of the box, but I don't want to make that my entire identity. I want to try and understand the world around me and interact with it as well as I can. Gee, we are off to a rough start in this live stream. we, oh my gosh. I guess it's good that I'm being honest. That's a really good comment, because I think that everyone is artistic. People say, I don't have a creative bone in my body. That's a big lie, because we all have the ability to communicate. Even if you're somebody who is wheelchair bound and can't speak any actual words, you've still, people usually have eyes, or they have like, even if you've got like no limbs, you've still got body language. Everybody has a way to communicate, no matter what it is, and we all communicate in ways that are not always verbal. It's just verbal is like the main way to communicate. So the things that we do, all of our actions, they all have meaning. Everything has meaning. All art is different kinds of mediums, like painting, like music, like sculpture. They're all just different mediums of communication. So, you know, if I think I want to be making art, I want to be making music, I don't care too much about that identity. What I care about is I'm a human just like everyone else, and I'm trying to maximize my abilities and depth and understanding of communicating, like, entirely, not just music. It's not just I'm a musician and this is my thing. It's like, no, I'm a human being and I communicate to the best of my abilities. And the funny thing is that most artists are actually very poor communicators. That's why we do art. The reason I play music is because I'm not a good communicator, and and this helps me get my point across and helps me understand things that I usually wouldn't. Right, I think I'm gonna do some kind of B minor stuff. And when I say B minor, I don't mean just in the scale of B minor, in the key of B minor. What I mean is I'm highlighting the chord of B minor, and I want to try be using like any note in there, not just the chord tones of B minor, not just the notes of the B minor scale, but, you know, notes that are not in it, like that major third, and then find my way into that sound again. So using all these chromatic passing tones. So there's like a E minor arpeggio put in there. Here's B, A major, G, A, D, and resolve to B. See, all of that weird stuff. You can just end on the B note, and, you know, so long as you've got that minor third in there, that becomes the overall vibe. Even if you're starting to use a major third, put a minor third around it, like that. Actually, that wasn't a minor third, that was a minor six. So I'm using like major and minor interchangeably now. The overall vibe is B minor. Throw that major third in there. And then throw the minor third in there to give it a the minor sound. So, a third. Good question, good question. Now, before I answer that question, I'm gonna pour myself some coffee. That is not ignorance. That is not ignorance. Because, you know, for anyone else viewing this who doesn't know that I know Shafak, I know her personally, and I know that she's not primarily a musician. She's a visual artist. And, sorry if I'm giving too much of your personal details to the audience of 3 people, and the audience of, might be more later, because my previous live streams, they racked up like hours of views later. But anyway, you're not mostly a musician, so the idea of what a third is, it's not an ignorant thing, that's just something you don't know yet. So how I would explain it is, everyone knows this sound, right? That do, re, mi kind of sound. Those notes in that, so that's called the major scale. Those notes have numbers assigned to them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then 8 is the same as the first. So, when I say third, 1, 2, 3, it means that. So yeah, do, re, mi, the third is mi. That's a third or a major third, but there's a major third and then there's a minor third. And the minor third sound is, you know, it's more sad and somber, that kind of thing, where major sounds more happy. Using that minor third sounds sadder. And yes, mi is the third. But if you're using a minor third, I think they use the term more. So like, instead of do, re, mi, it'd be like do, re, more. Alright, let's go to G now. Oh, what didn't you get? Oh, because that's mi, that's more. So a major third, it's sort of octave higher, so it's not so bassy. That's mi, do, re, mi. But the minor third is do, re, more. So, yeah, that's why there's mi and more. Thank you for the question. With this part of your playing, I got the feeling of fine hair. Recently shampooed, but dry. That's very funny. That is very funny. Because, like, they've tried to do studies on synesthesia, and, some people think it's not even real because, uh, the experiences are so different. Like, what sounds like blue to someone could feel like carpet to the next person. So how do you prove that people aren't just making up these experiences? But there's also some stuff that shows the opposite. For example, have you heard of like Booba and Kiki? So Booba and Kiki, if you were to ask someone which one sounds round and which one sounds sharp, most people say, well, obviously Booba is the round one and Kiki is the sharp one, right? Do you agree? Just the sound of the words, that they're not actual people. I mean, there probably are people. I do know someone named Kiki. um, but yeah, it's just this interesting thought experiment that even people who don't think they have synesthesia, we still create these kind of associations that are not exactly related to what something actually is. And that's why not having synesthesia is just such a weird thing for me, because I think to understand anything, you're always trying to relate it to something else. Yeah, yeah, like that boob right? The sounds a bit more sharp, but the b and the ooh that sounds more round and soft. Where kiki is k. It's a lot more like most people will agree on that. And I think it can be cultivated. Like I've got a friend, and he said that like he actively um, will try and visualize these things, and I try to do this sometimes too. Is not just to visualize the things that naturally happen with my synesthesia, but to build upon it, keep on building these other visual associations in my imagination to grow my understanding of things. Very, very interesting thing I did recently was in my field of vision. I did this for like one day and I forgot about it after, so I'm glad that I actually remembered it now. Is in my field of vision, looking around me and thinking what kind of music or what kind of sound or what kind of feeling do the things around me have. So, this mug, for example, and now I can't really like give it a specific sound or a specific name for the feeling or anything, but uh, there are things of how I feel about this mug, what kind of vibe I get it, what does it inspire in me. And I'll tell you what, as I look at this mug and I feel its warmth and I see the coffee in it, all of those different things inspire me in different ways. If this mug didn't have coffee in it and if it was cold, it would be giving me a complete different kind of inspiration. So what I've been doing with this exercise that I just did the other day is, just like in my daily business, instead of just trying to think of the music in my head, looking around me and thinking, what's the music around me? If I'm going for a walk, if I'm in my room, uh, what what music can I imagine the environment around me making? It helped me a lot in school. My brain would associate things together, make it very easy to remember some things, especially names. That's very funny about us remembering names. I came up with this trick. I haven't done it in a while, but it was a trick to remember people's names. And it's to imagine them wearing a basketball singlet or a football jacket, any kind of sports clothes, and then you give them a number and you imagine their name on it. I came up with another trick. One of my old workplaces was there was this girl who kept on forgetting my name. I said, "Look, this will make you remember it. It's not Bob." Now, she never said my name was Bob. I just thought it was gonna stick with her more. When she sees me, she'll go, "Wait a minute, what's his name again? Oh, it's not Bob. Oh, it's Matthew." So she's got like something to actually remind her it's Matthew, even though it's not saying, "Hey, you'll remember it because it starts with an M," because it could be Michael, or it's not that it ends with a U because it could be Andrew. But if you say it's not Bob, it's like a harsh reminder of like something that it isn't, and you'll definitely remember it's not Bob. So if you're remembering it's not Bob, you'll definitely remember it's Matthew. And I think like even the name Bob, like that's a really good one as well, because Bob is so easy to remember. If I said it's not uh, Willem Frederick the Third, Lord of Derbyshire, they'd just be like, okay, it's not whoever that is, and now I don't remember his actual name. Now, I'm convinced. I'm convinced that I'm the only. I'm convinced I'm the only guy on YouTube who does who smokes cigarettes while on live stream. And I'm aware of the negative image it could give. But I don't think I really have any need to censor myself. We've got 3 concurrent viewers now. I wonder if it shows me who the viewers are. Like, I assume there's you, Shaka. I assume my dad's in there too. I don't know how to see the usernames of all the people who are viewing. Who says what is negative to your personality and about you from other perspectives? Well, I think, there are things that are objectively negative. But at the same time, it's like, well, me having a cigarette on live stream, some objectively negative things are that it's not really looked well upon, smoking. And if I want to be, growing my name as a musician and stuff, then some people might be like, okay, this guy's... I don't know. I don't know what they'll think. Unprofessional, basically. Yeah, I think, yeah, it's really important that I be myself and, like I said, is like not censor myself, needlessly. There's stuff that should be censored. Uh, I shouldn't be swearing so much or something like that. But shouldn't be saying controversial things. Not that I really get involved in any of that anyway. This is a music channel, so just try and keep it mostly related to music. But I think just trying to people please will make things a lot more difficult, and I would rather, if this is going to grow, and the YouTube analytics, it actually showed some pretty good results of the past 2 live streams. Showed a lot of promise, even though I'm like, it was unprofessional. I didn't have this cool curtain, didn't have the lighting, it was just off my tablet. It wasn't titled live question and answer. It was just Matthew Nabil is now live. But yeah, it had good views and good hours watched and everything, despite how seemingly unprofessional it is. So I thought, just be myself. Yeah, I agree. In fact, what's funny is I I went onto the YouTube analytics page and I downloaded all of the data and I gave it to ChatGPT and I was like, "What can you tell me?" And one of the things was like, even though you got 80 subscribers, they're actually very loyal. And the people who do watch you are loyal. And another really cool thing, and this is actually very related to the smoking thing, is when I looked at the statistics of where my viewers came from during the lifetime of my channel, the majority was from Japan. And I only had one video that was to a Japanese audience. No, not even to a Japanese audience, but I mean more attractive to a Japanese audience because it was a cover of this song by a Japanese band. It was my arrangement of it. And I've taken that video down. I've taken a lot of the videos down because I wanted to make this channel more professional and stuff. Uh, Now, when I look at the statistics, the last 365 days, not the entire lifetime of the channel, uh, there's still a small percentage of Japanese viewers, and obviously they are hangers on from before. And another awesome thing about the Japanese viewer demographic is even though there's less of them, they view the videos for longer. Like the average view time, how long the Japanese audience are tuning in, is actually longer than Americans and Australians. So I'm actually going to be making more Japanese stuff. I actually plan on doing some live streams where I'm speaking more Japanese and interacting with the Japanese audience, and it's gonna be embarrassing because I'm horrible at Japanese, but I really want to get better, and this is an awesome opportunity to speak and practice and read. And I'm gonna have to like punch these things in the Google Translate or ChatGPT, but it's gonna help me learn a lot more. It's always helpful when you speak Japanglish, when there's when I myself speak part Japanese, part English, and the Japanese people speak part Japanese, part English. I feel I learn the most that way. Um, I don't think that's true actually. Japan makes amazing guitars. Um, they Ibanez. Ibanez is owned by Nippon Gaki, which is Japanese for Japanese musical instruments. They are ESP. ESP. They were just a Japanese guitar company. Then Metallica did some touring in Japan. They played some ESPs and they're like, this is the real deal. And then they just became a huge brand worldwide. Um, Japan in the 80s was already making knockoffs of Fender and Gibson style guitars. And everyone just noticed that these were way cheaper and even better than the American uh, guitars. So Japan is I frankly think that Japan makes the best guitars, but I don't think they're actually like the main uh, producers of electric guitars. Um, I don't know about now, but I know like decades past, a lot of guitars were made in the Samick factories, which were in Korea. Um, this Les Paul is actually Chinese, and say what you will, I'm gonna try avoid the controversy, but I think what China is doing with a lot of their production, not just guitars, but a lot of other stuff. I mean, we're seeing like three Chinese electric car brands on the road now here in Australia. That's pretty amazing considering even just like a decade or two ago, people are going made in China. Pff. And the same thing happened with Japan. Everybody thought the Japanese stuff was poor quality, and they they uh, they proved everybody wrong. They started making awesome quality and affordable stuff. You can even go to like those stores like Daiso, where Daiso's brilliant. It's yeah, I I can't remember the last thing I bought from Daiso, but it's an amazing store. You go in there and like everything's just like $1, and it's not. that bad. I mean, you've got those like $2 shops here where the stuff is made in China and it's horrible. But you go to Daiso and it's even cheaper than those shops and it's really really good stuff. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting into it. And to be honest, is it just China ripping other people off? It's not just China. Like every business, every company, we live in a corrupt world. So I don't want to be pointing blame at any country or anything like that. We're all equally guilty. You know what's actually ironic? I'm very critical of Google. And now that I'm saying this on YouTube, you know, freaking a Google platform, I'm like, oh, are they gonna harm my views and stuff? I don't know. Let's see what happens if I criticize Google. Don't bite the hand that feeds, I guess. I said, don't bite the hand that feeds. Like, you know that expression? Oh gosh, when you said my ears, I assumed the worst. Because I was like playing a lot then, I was thinking like, oh, you think that my playing's really bad. But I was actually thinking I was playing a bit too much then. So what I'm actually gonna do is switch instruments here. Um, let's check. Here we go. No, I know you didn't mean that. I know you didn't mean that. I was just, it was my insecurity, and it was related to how I was playing and thinking at the time. While I was playing, I'm like, oh, am I just playing a bit of garbage right now? So when you said that, I just like assumed that we were on a similar page. I mean, being like personal and philosophical and all that kind of stuff, once again, is like, it takes a strong person to admit that they're weak. It takes a secure person to expose their vulnerabilities. people who like always make themselves out to be like they're hard as a rock. It's like you're really not. That's all the show. Where if you're someone who isn't afraid of criticism, who isn't afraid of exposure, then it just goes to show like how strong you really are. And even if you are like exposed or vulnerable, if you can handle it, then it just goes to show like the integrity of your character. So someone's knocking on my door. Hey, who is it? Yeah, what's up? I did. Thank you so much. I wanted to say thank you to you. Anyway, I'm a bit busy right now, but thank you so much. See ya. Just my neighbor. I don't know how well you can hear the tapping through the microphone. So is this stuff? Is that very audible, or does it sound kind of weak? Okay, that's really good to hear. Oh, you just reminded me I still have a bit of coffee left over. It's probably cold now. It's room temperature. Oh, I've already been on for an hour. Oh my gosh. Oh no, it felt shorter, to be honest. I think it's because like on the screen I can see it says how many viewers there are, and you're actually the only one right now. It says that there's been 12 views. It says the average view duration is 13 minutes. Which makes sense, because if it's been like just over an hour, there's 12 people. Oh, now it says there's 2. But, yeah, because like all those numbers are pretty small, I just like assumed, that it hadn't been too long. Oh, and the conversation. So, whoever's watching, because I see there's 2 people watching now, feel free to get into the comments box and say things, ask me questions. You know, the title of this video says that it's a Q&A. Ah. Now, I've got to ask ChatGPT something according to those stats. Say, can you see what time my previous streams were? Because I know they had more live viewers. Oh, hang on, wrong conversation. There we go. Your vision of my music, I'm trying to just have my own vision at the moment. I mean, I already do have coffee with me. I'm kind of just focused on, you know, what's in my mind at the moment. Okay, so, what does ChatGPT say? Oh, that's, oh. Okay. So. I thought so. I freaking thought so. So. Does it show what time that was? Publication date. I'll have to check this another time. I need to see what time that last live stream I did was, because having the American audience is actually more important at the moment. I'm kind of just noodling at the moment. I'm actually not too conscious about trying to evoke or even to express particular kind of imagery or scenery or anything like that. So I'm glad that, you know, you're getting that kind of response. But at the moment, I'm not too conscious of it. I think when I perform, I actually focus on that stuff a lot less. But when I'm practicing, that's when when I'm practicing, that's when I really start getting into that, or when I'm composing. The VPN won't change anything. it's just the time. Uh, so that last stream that I had that you were also in, there was like two, three, or four kids from the United States, uh, and they were online just before school. So this time, right now it's Central Time in the United States. It's like people are sleeping. It's probably like midnight or something. I think in Central Time, 7 in the morning is about like 1 a.m. here. Or midnight or something. So, it's like they're like 20 something hours behind. So let me think. I don't know. I'm so bad at mathematics and all this time stuff. Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks. 5:30 a.m. So, yeah. If I stick around for longer, actually, Texas I think is Central Time. So if I go to time.is and I look for Central Time, yeah, 5:30. Yeah, you're right. If I stick around for another 2 hours, I don't know if I want to do that. That's a lot. But yeah, then there should be people just waking up. So I think I do have to time things a bit better. Let me think. So let's see when 7:30 in Central Time would be. 7:30. Or maybe 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Central in Australian Eastern Standard Time. And now that I think about it, I ought to see when Japan is as well to time that for them as well. So, 10 p.m. Oh? No, 10 a.m. 10 a.m. here is 7 p.m. Central. So I'd have to start timing this. That's a bit of a pain, knowing that I'm gonna have to wake up early to do these American streams. Could ask ChatGPT another thing. Okay. It doesn't say. So, we've got a bit of a guinea pig thing going on here. I'm gonna have to see with this stream, because the last one, July 21st, was an outlier. It got over 25 hours of views, and still not certain if they were people viewing at the time or if it was the replay. So right now, average view duration 15 minutes, 12 views, so that would mean 12 times 15. Let's open the calculator. 12 times 15. Oh, that's good. It's 3 hours. So I've got 3 hours worth of views. And it's only been 1.3 hours. Cool. So, what was I saying? Yeah, that's right, yeah, so, we'll see from the replay data, tomorrow or the day after. Might even be the day after, because, like, I can't remember when. It's like I looked at the statistics of how many hours were viewed, and then one day, you know, this is after, actually, yeah, unless they're counting it later, one way or another, I looked at the stats and it said that I had 3 hours viewed, and then, like, the next day it said I had 31 hours viewed. I'm like, where did these 28 hours come from? So I'm very curious to see that right now it looks like I've got about 3 hours worth watched of all the accumulated viewers in this video, in this live stream. I'm very curious to see if in the next few days, if it like booms. I'm very curious to see am I able to see like what's it called, if there's any subscribers, if any people have subscribed from this live stream, because I did see that some did in the previous. I'm just gonna see. Okay, no, I've got no new subscribers at the moment. As you can see, I'm very obsessed with my popularity at the moment. It's very important to me right now. Thank you. I did see you subscribed, actually. well, that's another thing is, hopefully I sleep well tonight and see if I can stream about 10 in the morning and see if I get an American audience. I just remembered there was some stuff I was writing. I think it was last night or something. That's right. C, E minor, A minor, A minor over G. That's it. Yes, I just remembered. That's something I was working on yesterday. I didn't write it down. I was just like memorizing these chords. And yeah, it was something like... Now, what was the next part? Those chords, I remember that. I have to remember this. So, C, E minor. That's right, there was an F. Then F minor. So it was... what was after that F minor? C. C minor A then. Yep, I got it. Now I wanted a key change here, I think to A. Yes. Oh, yes, I like how this is going right now. So, we're into songwriting territory, which is another thing I wanted to do. Was I wanted to like live streams based on different what do you call it? Different topics. So you know, this one's a guitar music general Q&A. But I wanted to do one where it's like, okay, watch me like compose music, watch me notate music, all that kind of stuff. So, we got... Now this is hard, because this A, not even just A, but F, G, A, B, C sharp, I've used this motif in another song. So when I get there, it's like, oh, I want to do what I've already done before, because it feels so right and so familiar, and it's something I'm very proud of, is this particular composition. So I'm thinking, oh, well, what can I do to make it different? Okay, so we can do a F sharp here. F minor, I think that sounds good. So, no, not F minor. It needs to have an F in there. Maybe it's a... Maybe back to C sharp? Yes, back to C sharp. Now it feels like I need a minor chord there. Yes, that's what I want. And now a minor chord? Yeah, that's what I want. I really ought to be writing this down. Okay, we got to use this whiteboard. Where's my marker? Oh no. I don't want to have to go behind the curtain to get my marker. Okay, here's a pencil. What am I going to write on? Here we go, here's a notepad. So, this is not what I usually use for composition, but I really need to do this right now. So, what do we have? We have, so we got C, E minor, A minor over G, F, wait, no, there was supposed to be a D in there. What happened? So that's right, it's not F, it's D over F sharp, then G, and then same thing, A minor over G. Oh, that's just a repeat. So, just erase that, say it's a repeat. And then we go F, F minor, C, E minor, A minor. A minor over G, then F again, so we'll repeat, that's section A, See, that's times 2, and then section B. Okay, that's right, when that repeats. So F G sus to G. So that's might be so. Oh, what was that again? That's right. You know what's gonna be awesome is once I pick up my my electric guitar and I play some melodies, improvise some melodies over these chords. It's actually gonna sound very Marty Friedman-ish because that's like just how I operate. But yeah, it's gonna be awesome. So I might do that now actually, and I might throw the distortion on and play the chords with that. See how this sounds. So hang on. What's wrong here? Is that right? Back to G there? Yes. Okay, so oh. Right. So I'm doing some chord substitutions here, where instead of like a F minor, I'm going for like A sharp, because to do that on electric guitar just works better. Which is cool, because I really like doing stuff that doesn't fit in key. So let's use those substitutions. So okay, here we've got a, guess let's just use a D there. So Alright, so that's the chord progression. And I'll just play some melodies over that now. So. Okay, stuff that up. Alright, that was good. I was able to stop thinking of the chords at the moment and just actually just go with the flow with it. So, I think I've got something good here, and I'll have to write that stuff down. That was pretty easy. So, it's just F, G, A, B, C sharp. Then section C is F sharp, C sharp, D sharp minor, C sharp, B, B minor, which could also be D, then F sharp, and then C sharp. Cool. I'm not going to be able to do it on piano at the moment because I'll show you why. Because I'll have to point my camera over. 1 second. So I would have to point my camera over to the piano like this, and as you can see, the curtain is like in the way. I can't actually fit my stool there. So if I'm gonna do piano stuff, it's probably gonna have to be a dedicated live stream, or I'm gonna have to learn how to set this up a little bit better. But I'll slowly go through that. Actually, I'll go back to a clean tone. There we go. So if I go like a... I've never heard of a lazy Suzanne before. um, a rotating round that I don't have much room in this apartment, let alone money. I think another option is placing my curtain at a different place, and then doing like my guitar and piano in the same place. So sitting on my piano stool, just repositioning everything, which is something I can experiment with and see how that works. weird. It says I've only got one viewer right now, which I know is you. But it says the average view duration is actually going up. Oh, there's a second viewer in. Hey, whoever's just joined, like, leave comments, questions. I need it. I think I really need to start saying that every time someone comes in. Is engage, ask questions. Let's make this interactive. I don't want it all just to be about me. Maybe the solid number showing people below the videos, the number of people who... Oh, well, it has, like, some specific, statistics on my screen. Like, it says that, there are 2 people watching now, that there's been 14, for the entire, it's been 2 hours now. So, over the 2 hours, there's been 14, in total. That's basically it. Oh, it's, what's the word? it's delayed as well. So now it actually says 1. But if I look on another screen, okay, it says like 2 now. If I go to, yeah, this screen says 3 watching, even though this screen says 2 concurrent viewers. Life on shuffle. Hey Matthew. Hey, who's do I know you? I don't know if I do, but I'd like to. If you've got any questions, let us know. Oh, hey Erica. I'm gonna have to show off some what I was just doing before, because oh, but turn that off. Oh my gosh, who keeps on ringing the doorbell? I just I remembered some music that I was writing like yesterday or the day before. I didn't actually write it down. I was just playing guitar before. I was like, oh, wait a minute, I came up with those chord progressions. So, I'm gonna play it again, now that I've got you here, so... Someone keeps on ringing the doorbell. Now, here's the thing, is I live in a studio apartment, and it's not my doorbell. Like, I've got an intercom. If they're gonna buzz me, then it'll go through my intercom. I don't know why it's so annoying. Anyway, back from the top. I think he'd be a perfect place for another key change. So we'll go D sharp. So section D. So we've got a D sharp and then G sharp. D sharp, G sharp. And where are we going to take the music here? So don't want it to just be the same chords. I need something that really stands out. So what chord am I gonna use here? I think if I just find one pitch, if I find that pitch, then I'll have the reference. So, where are we? So. It's hard to not use the same progression as before, just, you know, transposed. What kind of substitution could I be making here? Ooh, that one's pretty good. So no, it'll work better if I'm doing it on classical at the moment. No, it's not. It's whatever, you know. Creativity is creativity. The creative process. You know, so many things can happen. So, you know, your suggestion is totally okay. It's not amateur advice. Remember, you're a professional artist, so your suggestions are completely valid. It's not what I would go for in this current moment, but it's still a possibility. So. What about C sharp there? No, not C sharp. Now, that melody I just played, I realized that what I was doing before actually is a song that, it's called Story by the Japanese singer Ai. That's AI, like artificial intelligence. It's in a different key, but I realized as I was playing that melody, it's like, oh, that's where those chords came from. Maybe I'll just move on. Yeah, AI. I don't know if this is the specific meaning of her name, or even if it's at her real name or just a stage name. But actually, I'll type it into the chat, because I've got a Japanese keyboard accessible. Here we go. So that says I, which means love. Oh, well, I've got it written down as well, not just recorded. But like I said earlier in the stream, I need to record and listen to myself a lot more. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But I try to keep the goofing around minimal. It's like, yes, I am noodling, but I do need to be conscious while I do so. Otherwise, it just sounds like this. It's just too jazzy. Too jazzy. It's admirable. If you're into jazz, then all of that stuff is like, it's so complex. But I just don't really have the need for that kind of complexity. That's cool. That is really cool. That is very, very cool that you take pictures in between. Um, that's, oh my gosh, that is really, 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 um, I don't know how to say, like, that's basically the visual art, equivalent of recording yourself musically and listening to it over again. Or it's kind of like, you know, those people, they do like those time-lapse videos of them drawing. Let's see if I can change the title here. Yes. Um, there we go. Songwriting. So, I just put songwriting into the title. So now it's songwriter, guitar, music, general Q&A, because, you know, I've already done a bit of songwriting here, and I'm thinking, well, while I don't want to work on that piece that I was just doing before, I thought, well, I could at least try and write something else. So, I'm going to start on any chord. You know what? Let's ask the viewers what, says I've got 2 viewers right now. All I am aware of is Shafak, but what I'll say is, give me a letter from A to G. A to G. I just had another genius idea. But I'll say after. Laughing because M is after G. A B C D E F G H I J K L M. Sorry if if it seems like I'm making fun of you. I'm not making fun of you. I swear. That's okay. We all have our days. D. Okay, cool. So, we'll start off on a D. I was just asking the chat for like, what's the chord I should start with. So, I'm going to start on a D. A sounds good after D. Then B. I swear I'm doing the same progression, but a different key. Gotta change things up. D, A, B minor, A, G, E minor, then E minor, to A. Yes, so what was after G again? E minor, A, so haha, that's cool. So, B flat there. So, first chord progression, D. Repeats. A. Then the chord change here. B flat to D. What are we gonna do here? So B flat. Probably A. Yes, A there. So I don't think that B flat doesn't sound too great. So let's think about that again. So we end on E minor to A. Maybe just B flat to A, so. No. I'm feeling G and G minor, but I do that way too often, so maybe G and D, maybe that, so let's think so that'd be okay, I think I like that. So G, A, E minor, A. Let's do that on electric. So the chords are a bit out of tune. No, it's alright. Back to this, yep. I think I like that actually. So, I lost track. So G, A, E minor. That's right, I wanted to do something with D and A, so that's it. Yeah. So what I had was G, A, E minor, A. But I realized actually that's not what I want. It was G, A, D, A, B minor, G, then A. So, as melody, it would be like. And that's usually where I would put a key change, and it would be the same kind of key change that I always do. So, I need to think of something else. So, something minor. E minor's too soft. So, let's think here. B minor, that's what I need. Alright, better write this down. So, section A, we got D, A, B minor, A, G, E minor, then A. Then what do we have? G, A, D, A, B minor. G, then yes. Now the song takes a sad turn. So section C starts at B minor. Yep, F sharp minor is perfect here. G. But then that's really similar to another song that I've written, so... Ooh, maybe instead of F sharp minor, just F sharp. That's a lot more exotic, so... Oh, then E, yes! Oh, that's so good. And then back to F sharp. Oh, that's good, that's good. So we got... Do I want E? What about a F7? F sharp augmented sounds like it can be good, so... There needs to be a G in there, so... I think E minor actually, instead of E. So, B minor. Yep, that's good. And G and F sharp is really good. So I'll do that times 2. G, F sharp. So G, F sharp. D. No. B minor. Maybe a C in there, so B minor. G, F sharp, B minor. C is cool, but it's not what I'm looking for. F sharp is what we want again. That's that minor 4, I use them too much. Just end it on B and then do something else. Ooh, that's, yeah, we can do that. So, section D, G to D, yes. And then F sharp works beautifully there. B minor. Alright, so all together we've got this. think best sit that on an F sharp. So. So that's a P, that's 1, and 2 is F sharp. Ooh. B minor with the E on the bass is kind of cool. Thank you. Oh, that's good. Yep, we'll do it like that. So we go B, and then G and F sharp. So the next chord progression, B minor I mean. Next chord progression is just this. So with E minor again. Ooh, I actually haven't done that. It's E minor to F sharp. Oh no, I did do that, yeah. It's a bit too typical, that part. I'll do it from the top again and see how we go here. So No, I don't. It's too typical, that Spanish sounding thing there. We'll do that. B, G, D, A. Half notes. I don't know what you mean by half notes. But I've changed that bit anyway. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that part anymore. I changed that. I've changed it just to... I've changed it to... Maybe instead of D, I use F sharp minor. No. What about G? I mean E minor. Yes. Instead of D, I'll use E minor. There we go. So now we've got... That's a nice chord to end on. That'd be a B minor add 9. So... I think going back to section B is good here. So, the whole song will be something like... to section B. Section A. Yep, back to section A. We'll times that 2. And that song is like pretty much written. Yep, I don't know either, and it doesn't matter. It does not matter at all. Now, I'm going to try a solo over that stuff on electric. So, what do we have here? So... and section A. Repeat. Alright, now time to solo over it. So Bit messy and stuff, but yeah, that's following the chords. It's a bit lame when I actually try to follow the chords like really strictly when I'm soloing it over like that. Oh well. Now I didn't discuss this other idea I had. That I mentioned I had this idea. What the idea was is I have 3 filters left, and I can end this live stream once all the filters are gone, and I have to buy new ones. Smoke 'em up, Johnny. I'm very, very curious, because it says I've only had 17 views, and the amount of views I had in the previous streams was like, it was in the hundreds. Thank you. I'm just curious, are all those views just a coincidence, or are they gonna happen after the stream for the replay and stuff? It's 10:20 now, so that means Central Time. It's about 7 in the morning Central Time now. No, that's all right. Like, honestly, I really think that that's what I want to do musically, is let people see the creative process, because I'm very opinionated about the lack of creativity and the state of art and commercialism right now, that people don't understand their creative potential. And I'm not special that I can do music. I almost do. I mean, like, yeah, of course, like, I was drawn to music, but it's almost an end to a means as well, because it's difficult for me to make sense of life unless it's musical. So there are people who music is actually a lot easier for them, and they do really well. But for me, it's like, yeah, I have to struggle, and I have to overcome my limitations. I have to be critical. I used to be very egotistical. I still am, but that halted my music progress. It was great for a bit. I was acting like I was like the top guitarist ever, and a lot of people were believing it. But then, as I continued that, it's like, oh, I'm not improving, and I'm actually getting worse. And that's like the danger of being egotistical. So yeah, I've had to, like, not just drop and undo that, but it's taking years to fix that problem, and a lot of people don't have that problem. So what I'm saying is that I'm not special. I have my strengths and weaknesses, and music I'm drawn to, and it's a means to an end. But if other people can open up to understand their own creative potential, then I just want to be an example of that. You know, I'm like I really don't think that I have a special potential that's over other people musically. I think that most people who are able, like if you're physically able, you know, you have working hands, you're a articulate person, you know, you have the bare necessities of just like being a working person, I guess. Um, then yeah, you've got creative potential, and me who you know was like didn't do so well in school is like, well, if I can do it. Do you know that song, the Scat Man? It's it has this lyric, if the Scat Man can do it, so can you. Um that's really just what I'm thinking is like, um yeah, I would really, yeah, really hope just by demonstrating me being in the creative process that other people will see like they can do the same thing. And it's not going to be the same as mine, but it just comes down to like experimenting, not being afraid, sticking with what you like, and scrapping what you don't like. Uh, and sometimes you have to accept those parts of you that you don't like. But that's not the be all end all. You kind of like accept it and move on, and you know that it's just a possibility, and maybe it's not as bad as you think it is. So, yeah, when I'm like doing a lot of that soloing stuff, I'm going, oh my gosh, I'm screwing up heaps, but you're like, ah, that's great. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's good then. And I should embrace that. I actually should embrace that. And I was thinking earlier, I have to start embracing sounding really lame on these live streams. I have to start making horrible noises and just knowing like that's totally fine. I accept it. I own it because for some reason other people are actually gonna think that's great. So I might as well not be afraid and embrace that. Yeah. Gee, it's been 3 hours now. I don't know if I really should stick around too long. I mean, 3 hours is a long live stream. Um, yeah, I should probably take it easy. Hopefully I can be up to start at 10 in the morning. I hope so at least. Yeah. Because if all goes well, you know, 10 in the morning being about 7 p.m. Central Time, it may help get the American audience. And if it doesn't work so much with the American audience, I'm gonna do one, and I'm gonna put the title in Japanese and see if I can get the Japanese audience. So let me see, if I punch into the time zone website, I'd say Tokyo. Tokyo, they are 1 hour behind us. So I can do it about the same time as tonight, except I'll put the title in Japanese. And Japan has... What's Japan's population? Japan population. 122 million. What's Australia's population? Because right now I think like the time zone kind of caters to Australia and New Zealand, and like just that part of the world, that English speaking part of the world of similar time zones, and we don't have a great population. So Australia's population is about 28 million, and I think we are less technologically inclined than Japan. The Japanese audience are probably like happier to be online at that time and watch some gaijin play guitar and try to speak Japanese. So what is that? So 122 divided by 28. So they've got over 4 times the population that we do. What's the United States? United States population. Oh, 349 million. So that would be interesting as well. If I look back on those statistics, those analytics, I'm gonna see what my Japanese thing was over the entire history. So where is it? Geography. Japan. Oh, followed by Australia. So apparently, since the beginning of my account, and this isn't totally relevant, because this is when I had a this is when I had a arrangement of a Japanese song, but it was only that one song, and it's not on my account anymore. But yeah, back then, if I look at all of the statistics, even though I've gotten rid of that video, most of my views and most of the watch time is from Japan. In fact, the watch time is way bigger. Australia is only behind by like 100 in how many views, but the time that they've watched is over twice as much. Even though there's only like 100 more viewers, they've watched twice as much. So it's probably really well worth trying to get the Japanese attention, and that will really be awesome for me because it it'd just be really awesome to be able to practice my Japanese, even though it'd be really bad. I actually do intend to make shorts as well. I want to do live streams at the moment, because that is what's getting me the views at the moment, and it's helping me ease into making the other recordings. I don't intend on being a streamer, I guess. Uh, I do want my YouTube to be monetized, but not just for streams. I want to be making like, yeah, proper content. I've got some funny little ideas that I can do for shorts. I have some more uh, interesting things that I want to put across for for what's it called, for longer video content, educational stuff about creative process and all that, music theory, whatever. So yeah, there's a lot of things that I want to do. And then once again is making those videos in Japanese will be really freaking interesting because I can't speak like good enough Japanese to really get my points across. So if I'm making videos that I'm talking about music theory or whatever, and I'm trying to do it in Japanese, the Japanese audience, they're probably gonna find it real entertaining. Like, oh my gosh, this guy like cannot speak Japanese. Like, they're either gonna think like, well, good on him for trying, or oh my gosh, he's like sounds stupid, haha, like this is funny. And I don't care if they find it funny at my expense of my bad Japanese. Like, I'm not embarrassed. Like, I will own that because that may help me improve my Japanese as I get more viewers and as I keep on practicing and interacting. It could help my Japanese. Um, there's a lot of potential there. And once again is so the watch time that Japan has put into my videos, it's made 20%. Thank you. Um, uh, and Australia, the second highest, had only done 7.8%. The average view duration um, is it's over twice as long from Japan. They pay attention for a lot longer. Um, United States, yeah, they really think I am best off catering to Japan. I mean, that was only one video. There was one video that got all this attention from Japan. So I think I'm really gonna focus on that. This is really, really, really good opportunity if it works out. Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a go, you know. Well, I might as well call it. No, it wasn't. It wasn't a live stream last time. It was actually just a It was a recorded video. It was I'll send you a link of the um of the song. So it was this. So I did my own arrangement of it, and I really liked it, but it was really poor quality. Now that I think about it, I actually have the old what's it called? I have the old backing track for it now. I got it from my old computer the other day, so I can fix that up. My audio is a lot better now. So I'm not just using the tablet for recording. I'm using this. I don't know if you can see it. This cool. Hang on, let me look at my thing. There it is. Yeah, I can see on my other screen. Got this microphone, which is good value for money, and the guitar sounds pretty decent through it. So playing. You know what? I'm just gonna stick around for a bit longer. I'm gonna put my guitar on my lap because if people are gonna see the preview for this video and they see that I don't have a guitar, or if they get in and they see that I don't have a guitar, it's like, oh, why am I here on this music guitar Q&A? If this guy doesn't even have a guitar, he's not even playing music. So while I'm doing this stuff, while I'm talking, I have to keep my guitar in view, and also watch the live chat. Yeah, no, that's not my song. That's what I was saying. I was saying that song, I did an arrangement of it, and I'm seeing. I don't know if I put the backing track on this computer yet, or if it's on my external hard drive. Just have a look. Backups, no. Okay, I will have to. Where's my. Here it is. Here's my external hard drive. And I'm going to have to unplug something because I'm out of. Unplug the mouse. I need to get another USB hub. There we are. Because if I can show. Just while I'm, on the stream, the longer I'm on, the more views I get. So, it's like, well, I might as well, try and make it as long as possible. Okay, July 2026, projects, backing tracks, no, covers. Oh, here we go. Covers. Egg out. Yes. And okay, open this up. I really hope that this works. It might even have a. Might even have, what's it called? I forget what it's called. I forgot what I was saying. That's right, it might even have the guitar recorded. It does! Oh my gosh, it has the original. I think it's the original. Alright, I'm gonna play this. One of the equalizer plugins is not installed, so it might sound a bit weird, but hopefully it sounds alright. Oh, okay, that was really loud. Let me turn that down 1 second. Ooh, why was that so loud? I don't know how good this sounds on your end. The lead guitar tone here is a bit weak, but it gets better. It's still a pretty crap recording. It's good? Cool. I love this microphone. I'm gonna have to listen back to this after. Alright, these harmonies, these harmonies. I am so relieved that I still have that. It is a pretty crap, it's not that crap. It could be better. So like, I think I will have to improve that. And yes, I'll have to, when I end this live stream, I'm gonna have to listen to just the end of this live stream just to see how, uh, what it sounded like. I have to see, uh, gee, I'm really zoning out a lot now. Yeah, see how that demo sounded through the microphone. I trust your judgment, but I have to hear it for myself. You know, like, does it sound like a song being played from the recording, or does it sound like the recording is being played through my microphone and then, uh, yeah, I don't know how to explain it. So it's like I would really hope that it sounds yeah, very very clear, very not like it's gone through a microphone, I guess. Or if it is through a microphone, through a good microphone. I don't know. I'm very happy with this microphone. Like, just seeing how how well it does the guitar tone on its own. Actually, I'm yet to see how it sounds with the classical guitar. And that's another thing I'll have to try. I might as well do it now. Okay. Just gonna... BRB viewers, getting something. I'll be just a second. Talk to Sha. While I'm looking lol. Alright, 1 second. Oh, I hope I don't make this fall over. Can I actually go under this curtain? I'm not going to try. I don't want to disturb the setup because it's fallen over before, and I don't want things to fall over. Alright, so obviously I'm back. And what I needed to get was this particular lead, because it plugs into a pickup in my classical guitar, and where's my... is it this one? I had a classical guitar tone somewhere. I hope it's this one. So I need to see if my okay, it's not that one, crap. Maybe it's not in templates. So I have to find where here it is. So what I need to know is whether my classical guitar sounds better amplified or unamplified. So okay, so does this sound better? Or does this sound better? The first one? Okay, I thought so. The second one sounds, I'm gonna try change it a little bit. Hang on, what if I get rid of this? Is that better? What about... Oh, I can barely hear it now. I think that sounds good. Let's oh, it was really... that thing was making it sound really bad. I gotta get rid of that. Still the first one. So this sounds better than... Which one sounded better then? No? So, oh, now the second one. Okay, great. That's perfect. Oh, that is so good to know. That's awesome. That's awesome. Now I'm gonna have to save this because I realized, oh my gosh, like how bad the tone was before with that saturator. Okay, now tell me about this. Does this sound better? Or this? Oh, it's not your messages that are delayed. It's actually the stream that's delayed. The first one. Oh, okay. Okay, so is better than... If you meant that first one, then I actually agree. I think that the compressor is making it sound too sterile and yeah. Confused? Oh, okay. Well, I'll do it again. So, here's Exhibit A. What we're gonna call this A. So, I don't know if sharper means good or bad. You know, if it means sharper as in cleaner, or if it means sharper as in too grating or whatever. More real is probably good. So I'll do it again. So here's A. And here's B. To me, A feels better. B sounds... It feels... I don't know. A? Okay, I'm glad you agree. Now... This one's a bit different. Okay, tell me what you think here with A and B. So, this is A. And here's B. I don't know if you could tell much of a difference, but it'd be very interesting to know what the answer is. A. Wow. Wow, that's actually really cool. That goes to show that the effects chain... Oh my gosh. I didn't even... Oh, no wonder. Oh, that's why. Okay, I'm gonna have to run this again because the plugins didn't load properly. So I'm gonna have to fix that. I think I've still got it. If I find it, Vailton music, Nam, amps, no, where is it? I didn't delete it, did I? Captures? Here we go, Vailton, I think I deleted it. Crap. Oh no. Is it Nabil's tones? 4 rigs. Oh, I think I deleted it. Oh, wait a minute. Here, classical. Okay. Here we go. I was just looking for a plugin that I kind of moved and deleted. So I think that sounds better, but I'm gonna just like do things from the top. Okay, I'll have to fix that up. This was about 30. And I'm gonna have to save this. Put it into a container. You're helping me a lot, by the way. Like, this is actually very important audio production stuff. Add another container. And then we delete these. Okay. So here's A. And here's B. Both were good, yes. Now what's... Okay, I gotta look at what date these, this was... bugger. Oh, okay. No, I actually did. I actually did change a lot. But there's something else I want to test now. I have to copy that, paste it, change this one to that. Okay. So here is A. And here's B. And here's C. B. Cool. That's really good to hear. That's really good to hear. A. Over-processed, that's the word. It's too processed. Now, what you just said then... Oh, hang on, I stuffed them up. I don't know which one is which now. I'll have to do it again. Wait, maybe if I Control Z a bit. There we go. So, that means B. Yes. So, B is the one that has the least amount of processing. Which is very interesting because I spent, back in May, so this is how many, June, May, only 2 months ago. I spent a lot of time trying to get it processed properly, where now actually it's like barely any processing at all has made it the best one. Actually, it might sound better because you can hear the actual guitar. I have to check the demo recording. Actually, no, that's still pretty good. I really just gotta keep it as that. Okay, one more thing. This is the real, how do I say, decider. What, the answer to this will tell a lot about the processing. So, A. Oh wait, it's not even on. Here we go, so. Or B. A! Oh my gosh, that is, that means I was entirely wrong with all of the processing. Every what you've just told me is um there's no processing needed. Everything, the last thing was just a bit of reverb. Like, you hear how that has a bit of echo compared to, and here's with the reverb. I think you're right, to be honest. I think I should use my discernment. Um, and yeah, this amount of processing is good. Let's see if I've still got that. I'm just going to use my own discernment once again. Compared to I'm gonna have to listen to the recording as well to see how the recorded sound is. Okay, that's the raw one. Okay, the processed one is better for, I'm basically just trying to have like a studio ready sound. Grungy. Very interesting. I'm gonna have to listen back to this. Save this. Okay, cool. Well, that gives me something to think about. Cool. Well, I think that's really it. I think that is a perfect place to end the stream. So thank you very much, Shah. And it looks like, oh my gosh, it's been 4 hours, like right on the dot. I can't believe you've stuck around for that long. Absolute legend. I owe you a coffee. Speaking of which, I didn't even finish this coffee. Done. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much to everyone, even though it says that you're the only one watching now. Thank you much to everyone who did watch. Thank you very much to anyone who's watching the replay. Because that has the potential to boost the views and the hours and all that kind of stuff. If I'm to look at the thing here, it says average view duration 25 minutes plus 19 views times 19 views is 475. If we divide that by 60, then that means I've got about 7.9 hours worth of views in this. Now, it would be very interesting to see if through replays more happens. I'm very, very curious to like be looking at all of this analytics stuff. And I'll be frank. I'll be like straight up frank here. Is I am just trying to uh how do I say, work the algorithm. Maybe not exactly. I'm looking at my analytics and I'm giving it to ChatGPT to understand the demographic and all that kind of stuff. Like, for example, I would have had no idea about this prospect of trying to get the Japanese audience and um, taking that direction, you know? If I didn't look at the analytics and I was just going, I'm going to do what I want to do, and not know what I'm doing, where at the moment it's like, I don't really think I have anything to be ashamed of like, look, I am trying to get viewers, you know? It's like all those guys on YouTube who do have a ton of viewers, like, they probably did their homework, unless they're incredibly charismatic. But it doesn't matter. It's like marketing is marketing. Like, it doesn't matter if your product is actually so freaking good that people can't ignore it, or you actually had to research your market and stuff. Doesn't matter either way. It doesn't mean I'm not as good. What it means is that I found where I want to be. You know, like, do, potentially going for a Japanese audience is that is no compromise to me. That is something I really want to do. Like, that's actually like turned out better than what I thought. I did not think that there was going to be much potential trying uh to cater to a Japanese audience, and now I'm seeing, okay, there's heaps of potential there, just because I looked at the analytics. Yeah. It's just, I just think it's a bit of a misunderstanding, a bit of a misconception. Yeah, it's a misconception that popularity is just a matter of you've got it and you just do it and then you're popular. Um, whether it's a celebrity's popularity or whether it's a popular business, um, there definitely are like some instances where it's like, okay, they just do what they do and then the popularity happens. Uh, but yeah, like a lot of the times it's like, no, you have to do your market research. Um, and it's just like the fact that I'm talking about it basically is is really just what I'm getting at, is that you don't see many other people on YouTube talking about, oh, I'm looking at the analytics and I'm trying to build up my channel and go for this market, and this is my approach, and you don't see that. Like, you see other guitarists, or say like Bradley Hall, or I don't know if you know Bradley Hall or if you know Davey 504. Like, they're huge music YouTuber guys. Um, and they've just got these huge personas. They got brilliant. They're so good at showing their character, and you would potentially think, just like any other celebrity or something, is you wouldn't really think like, oh, they're like trying to um oh no, I'm not comparing myself with them. Um, okay, you don't know him. I'm just saying, like, if you look at some of these guys, you might think, okay, they just got in front of a camera and then that they were really cool, and that might have happened. That it could have worked that way. Um, Probably didn't. Uh, just because things take effort, and you can tell that they put a lot of effort into their videos, uh, which is actually very frightening now. Now I'm like, oh my gosh, like the videos I have to make. Oh, that's I'm a lot more comfortable doing the live streams. Uh, I'll have to take it easy and think about it. Maybe, maybe tomorrow night when I make a live stream and I use a Japanese title, if I get some if I get some good Japanese audience, that could help me make the right content. Because if that's if that if that I'm not catastrophizing it. I'm just saying that right now what I'm doing is a lot easier. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Uh, it's a lot easier for me just doing what I've done the past two videos and tonight. But I think this is also just getting the ball rolling. Uh, the more I do this, the more I talk about it, the more aware I am of it, the more mindful, the more attentive I am to all of the things related to growing the channel, um, the more inclined I will be to actually execute all of those ideas. But to be honest, I think that the main things I'm interested in now are... Actually, better put this guitar back up. I'm here a lot longer. I thought I was going away 10 minutes ago. What was I saying? What I was saying? Totally forgot what I was saying. What was I saying again? Oh yeah. Yeah. The goal is just like, okay, if I can wake up on time for the American audience, do that. Uh, and regardless if I can go for the American or audience or not, try for the Japanese audience. Um, Either tomorrow night or... I think I'm a lot better actually. I am gonna go for the Japanese one, but I'm just starting to think it might not even be worth going for the Australian audience. Uh, it's just there's not many people uh here, and it's like we've also got the population of New Zealand. You know, they also are the English speaking demographic in this time zone, roughly. Uh, but even with all of the countries that and people that speak English around these time zones, uh, there's still not that many of us, and we're not as technologically inclined, where Japan absolutely is. Uh, they have a much more attentive culture. Um, like us in the West, we are just so, it is so, typical of us that when it comes to social media, we all have ADHD. Like, we just doom scrolling, we just, like, watch a video for 2 seconds, next, uh, where it's not even just my statistics. Like, I know for certain that Japanese culture actually is, more focused. Uh, they, the analytics show that they are watching my videos for longer, and it's apparent in their culture too that they don't waste their time so much getting distracted with things. So, I forget where I was getting at with this. It's getting late. Um, yeah, there's a lot of potential, and especially the fact that uh, I am a non-Japanese, uh, trying to communicate in Japanese, interact with the Japanese audience, and showing an interest in Japanese music. That could be very attractive. And not just for the sake of the channel and my career, but having an opportunity to practice my Japanese like that is a really freaking cool opportunity if it works out. Um, I don't mean attractive as in like sexually or romantically attractive. I mean attractive as in like um, appealing. You know, it could be appealing to the Japanese audience of, oh, here's this non-Japanese guy. He's trying to improve his Japanese. He's trying to engage with the Japanese audience, and he's interested in Japanese pop music. Um, and the funny thing is, obviously, I'm not the only guy like this. There's already two celebrities that do that. There's Marty Friedman, and then there's this other guy, Dr. Capital. Um, and both of those guys are completely fluent. And they're way better guitarists than me. So I'm just like some runt. So that's another thing of what could be appealing is like, wait a minute, this guy's like this crap version of Marty and Dr. Capital. Um, and then that could be very entertaining. Because you know, like streamers are like that in general. Um, you know, if I'm getting a bit of popularity as a streamer, is like, uh, streamers are always weird people who they're just like their personalities do not actually fit uh what you would think of as a competent person usually. uh they're usually like kind of autistic. Not to say autistic people are incompetent, but I mean like they usually have these odd quirks about them. And for me, it's like, I do not play guitar or speak Japanese as well as those guys. Like, I almost look like I'm just trying to be them. But I don't care. I don't care because I'm gonna try, and like if that makes me like better, um, if that makes me better at speaking Japanese and getting an audience, then it doesn't matter if they think like, whoa, this guy's like, he sucks at Japanese, and we're gonna watch him because he's funny because he sucks. That doesn't matter because I'm getting the views, and I would be improving too. And it would be pretty freaking funny to see like if the Japanese audience trolls me, if if that would be really, 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 really funny if like they're pulling some like racist stuff and I fall for it. I would actually I would love that. Not as like a self-demeaning thing, but like just to have a laugh at myself and go like, "Oh my gosh, like they pulled this joke." Yeah, making memes. Yeah, anything. Like there's this guy, I forgot what he's called. I'll have a look. Where is it? Oh. Um Here it is. There was this Japanese. It could happen. We don't know. Um, there's this Japanese baseball player who plays for Canada. Um, Kawasaki. Um, what's his first name? Munenori. Munenori Kawasaki. Uh, that's true, but they're actually pretty racist as well. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Um, uh, some of them are like racist, they don't even know it. Because they are such a like insular society. Like in Japan, they have very little concern for matters outside of Japan. So their perception of non-Japanese people is like, why don't you act like us? Are you stupid? Um, a lot of them actually don't understand that. Uh, some of them, they do understand, but it is a thing in their culture that it's the same with us. Like here in Australia, like there are some people who are so Anglo that when they meet someone with an accent, it's like, oh, this person must be stupid. I have to like dumb down the way I'm talking with this person with an accent. There's a lot of Anglos, like I'm sure you get that because you've got an accent. Um, uh, so yeah, it's like they may not consciously do that, and you are right. It's like it can depend what you call racism. Some of them actually are hateful. Is like, okay, you people who is the same with us Australians as well. Is like, some of us, we have good intentions. Is like, oh, this person with an accent, we might perceive that they are stupid. Uh, just because we're not used to speaking with people with an accent. But then there's the other side where people are just like for example, when I was growing up, I went to a school with heaps of East Asians, a lot of Chinese in particular, and there were a lot of people who hated the Chinese kids because of the cultural difference, because it was like these people act a different way and they speak a different way, and it's like, are you stupid? What the hell are you doing here? Because they weren't what they thought was normal. It's like they think, like, I think we all have this propensity in our culture to think that our culture is the normal thing. So therefore, when someone not from our culture is in here, then it's like, why are you not normal? Why do you think and do things this stupid way? Like, are you... Like, everybody knows that you speak English and don't have an accent kind of thing. So yeah, the Japanese, it's the same thing. It's just, it can be either way, but they have a very, what some people would call a one race society, because demographically, anthropologically, they have the most ethnically homogenous country, meaning that in Japan, most people are Japanese. Where, like, you go to Australia, it's like we got so many different types of people, especially in the big cities. Everyone is from everywhere. Um, even in, like, say, Europe, if you go to France, it's like, well, there's going to be a fair few German people there. It's going to be a fair few Turkish and Algerians. There's a lot of Algerians in France. But in Japan, they actually, like, they have a few Chinese and Koreans living there, but still, like, there's this, I think it's ethnic homogeneity, I think is the word. Like, most people are Japanese, so the very concept of what other people are like outside of Japan is very strange to them. And it can go either way. Anyway, the guy I was talking about, Munenori Kawasaki, I gotta show you a video of this guy, because this is what I imagine, this is what I imagine I would be the English equivalent of to them. Because, like, he's trying so hard to speak English, and it's like, if you see it, I'm gonna call off this stream soon. I'm gonna call off this stream soon, but yeah, watch that video, and you'll see, like, he's trying so hard, and, like, you can't help but laugh, because it actually is funny. It is goofy, it is silly, but he's trying, but there's nothing wrong with that. But while his English is not that great, it is funny, and you have to laugh at him. I hope that's how I would come across, at least. Anyway, I think that's about it. I've gone for almost 4.5 hours here. We'll have to see if I'm going to be up for tomorrow morning. If not, I think I'm going to try and go for the Japanese audience. And before I do, while I'm preparing, I think I'm going to try and improve that recording, the backing track. And you know what? If you're free, I'll give you the link as well. That way, that could also help, like, if I'm having Japanese and English speaking audiences, the mix between the two would actually make things easier for me as well. So we'll see how we go. Thank you very much once again, not just to you, Shah, but to everybody else who is watching, who was watching, and is watching the replays. It's all, really helpful for growing the channel, very helpful for my development as a musician and in my music career. All of that, thank you very much, and I'll see you next time. Actually, I might as well end it in Japanese. 皆さん、ストリームを、ストリームを見まして知らない。ストリームを見てありがとうございました。またね。